Hello? What's happening? Got my controller in my hands, dude. I'm ready to game today. Ready to game, dude. But first, hold on. Does a quick guess the game. Quick game goal. Hmm. Hmm. Pan Am? Wow. Oh, there's two breasts I haven't guessed. That's Master Chief, dude. This is this is hmm. I don't think it like yeah, it only slightly zooms out. Scarecrow? I don't think so. Mm, I could get this one wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know this breast, dude. Yeah, I don't recognize any of these. Pretty sure we've already had Lara Croft. It was classic Lara Croft. Well, yeah, she was the first one. Hmm. I don't know, dude. I'm conceding, dude. Dude. God damn it. Fuck. Shit. Can't believe I can't believe you didn't say anything. The hell? What the hell? Uh, hmm. Second Life. Do, 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 do. Uh, that was its cover. I mean, I don't think it had like a physical release. Um, do 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 do. Had to think about that one. The All Star Battle. Bam 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 bam. Uh, the hell? Ouch. What am I looking at? This is a weird one. Yeah, who's this little guy? I have no clue. Yeah, I would have never guessed this. All right, we've got a gold cane here. This is Lang Buddha. Oh. Uh. hmm. Oh, an assassin. Oh, this is like probably like Jacob. Bam, 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 bam. Masks, crates, relics, sequel. Team Fortress 2, obviously. Shit, collectathon, retro mode, double jump, grind rails. So itchy today, dude. Retro mode, double jump, crash 2, really? Oh, Yeah, I could see that. Oh, you know what? This is probably the Insane Trilogy. No? Crash. It's about time. Crash 4. Not a shooter, not an RPG, not a first person or third person game. Not a side view game, not a platformer. Isometric bird's eye. Isometric puzzler? Or is it an isometric indie? Yeah, Switch doesn't really tell me much though, because you can put anything in its mother on the Switch. Like, this age of gaming is kind of like hard to pinpoint. Uh, Isometric puzzle games, huh? Yeah, I'm just trying to think of isometric puzzle games that aren't like a role playing game. That's hard. It might be better if I try and pinpoint the year, but I'm not even really sure. Like, what's a 2017 game? So I can like cut these years in half. Like a 2018 game. Be like Halo 5. Shit, that was 2015, dude. Oh fuck. I thought that was way later. 2016 to 2021. Hmm. At least we know it's on Xbone. Uh, Homo Party. 2019 to 2021. Drama. Fucking no, that's like the worst clue I could have, dude. Ugh. Fuck. Shit. Drama. Ooh. Let me cook. Unpacking. That's got drama, dude. Oh my god. Dude, it's the infamous apartment stage where you have to like move in and you're like moving in to the boyfriend's apartment and there's like no space for you at all. There's no space for you at all and it fucking sucks. That game stressed me out so much, dude. Hated that shit. All right. All right, dude. All right. Well, let me set up it. Yeah. Where do I normally have you guys when I'm playing Final Fantasy? Over here? Is it over here? I don't remember. Oh, hell. Oh, hell. I finally do it, dude. I hate this flashbang title screen. Not cool, dude. Not cool. Yeah, not cool. Oh, dude, I got shorts on underneath, dude. Shorts. No cameo? Dude. Oh, come on. Oh. Gotta go get ready for vacation, dude. Out of money. Oh. Oh. hell? That's entirely fair, though, honestly. Australian character. Australian character. Should have probably cleaned up my inventory a bit. A whole bunch of stuff that I don't need. Look like, whoa, crazy. Gets ready for vacation. It's vacation time. I still need to do the Viper quest. I'm distracted by watching RP. Yeah, that's fair. Bam, 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 bam. No, not you. Finally, dude, we're gonna get out of... Gonna get out of here. Gonna go on vacation. I'm gonna go on vacation. No, dude. Just talk to him. He just had the Rising event, dude. Like, I don't need to talk to him. I need to say hi. I don't need to say hi. Fine, dude. Fine. Wait. Oh, hell. I didn't finish this. Oh, shit. I finished this on every character, but I forgot to do it on this one. Oh, hell. Whoops. I can't do this quest. Can I? Probably not, right? Because this event's already over. This upper decks. Yeah, it's not saying I can't. Well, it's saying that it's locked. So, that's a thing. That's confusing. Oh god, dude, I can't believe I did that. It's gotta be so dumb. I fucked up. Yo, there's no quest NPC. Fuck! Oh well. Yo, what's up, Ben? Oh well. Yeah, I forgot to turn it in. I was like, all right, well, I'm done, but I wasn't done. Whole new world for me to explore, dude. Just had word from Aaronville. It seems they've managed to secure a passage to Toral aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. I feel like I should go get my lore dump about Vipers, but maybe I'll get acquainted to the land first. Yeah, dude. So, world map as we know it. Got everything from A Realm Reborn right here on here. And then we go here in Heaven's Ward. We go here in Stormblood. We also go here in Storm's Blood. Let's go here. We also go a little bit over here. Damn, that kind of covered up a lot of this. Dude. Dude. We gotta lift first. And then we go to Garland, Melton, and Walker. Avenue's down here. And now we're going over here. Going over here, dude. Starting the journey. Gave us the good news. We're made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. Oh, look, he's here. Ah, you're all here. Took some persuasion. The Gleaner's Guild ship is granted this place as a board vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans in the lake, so we'll need to share deck space. Pioneer Aaronville, I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. We're not casting off yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is that we'll be doing in Tural. Yes. Yo, Nate, thank you for the 4 months. Also, Rex, thank you for the 3. Candace, thank you for the 4 months. Fuska, thank you for the 4 months. I totally forgot to do this. Rover, thank you for the brand new sub. A Spicy Chickens, thank you for the 3 months. Everyone's still clear on what we're doing in Tural, yes? Not forgotten. I've forgotten. The nation of Turiel is... Yo, Nate, thank you for the 4 months. I already said that, didn't I? I haven't heard it pronounced yet. Or I probably have, but I already forgot. It's in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. Tuli Yolal. Get the notifications before we do. Well, you have to choose to celebrate it, yeah. Alpha Noob and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, and develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that help our friends in Isbard. It's probably don't if it's off stream. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we will give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you are welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Crow? Yes, as far as we could determine by the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure that there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. Look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with the interest in the City of Gold. Gold? The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't tell me you've changed your mind. Hoist sail and let wind. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. I go wherever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Yeah, dude, I'm probably not even getting paid for this. And that's the messed up part. City of Gold, probably not even getting paid. Right then. If all are committed to the journey, I say we make ready to depart. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
さすがは冒険者。未知の大陸への旅に期待で胸がいっぱいって感じだな。
Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement and your eagerness to explore the unknown.
それぞれに自分なりの目的があるにせよ、今回は世界の危機を救う旅ってわけでもないしね。まずはこの冒険を楽しみましょう。
最初から気を抜くなよ。地図上ではトラル大陸との間も近く見えるかもしれないが、遭難事件が後を絶たない死の三角海域をはじめ難所も多い。
Shade's Triangle? Dude, they got a Bermuda Triangle? What the hell?
リムサロミンサのメルビブ提督が発見した安全航路があるとはいえ、優雅な旅とは程遠いだろう。
まあ私がこっちに来た時は特に何事もなくて拍子抜けだったけどな。だとしてもその航路を通ってきた経験者がいるのは心強いわ。当てにさせてもらうわね、ウクラマトさん、エレンビルさん。
Oh, they just said it was unlucky.
おお、任せとけ。
はーい、そろそろ出航するぞ。
準備はいいか？乗船するぞ。
All right.
こうして
And away we go.
俺たちを乗せた船は出港した。80年ほど前に
Hi guys.
ケテンラムという一人の冒険者が発見したエオルゼアの遥か西に位置するトラル大陸に向けて。
Wait, why isn't the twins' parents wearing her really cool clothes? Dude.
待ってろよ親父。継承の儀を勝ち抜いてトライオラの王になるのはこの私だ。
Yo, Gory, thank you for the 3 months. Why don't we just leave from Limsa? It doesn't seem like that long of a sail, you know?
航海は順調か？
ああ、ここまではな。だが海ってのは急に表情を変えるからな。いつ嵐が来てもいいように備えとけよ。
Oh, maybe it's just because it's such a
今
temperamental
のうち
sea.
に休んでおくか。
Oh, he's nervous.
オールドシャーレアンを出てずいぶん経つのに見えるのは水平線だけ。分かってはいたけどトラル大陸は遠いわね。
It doesn't seem that far, man. We've
そういえば乗り合わせた人たちの中には何度かトラル大陸を訪れている人がいるみたいなの。継承の儀やトライオラについて話を聞けたわ。
several times.
まだまだ後悔は続くでしょうから、あなたも聞いてみたらどう？この海をおじいちゃんも見たのかしら。
Doesn't really feel like it. We're still in the old. My map hasn't updated yet. Going over here. Just on that big map, it made it seem like it was like much closer. will be my first visit to Tyrol. Conjuntain's the name. I was looking at estimating aesthetics in Moldova, but you see my employment with them came to an end. Why I visited Shoreland, hopes of starting over. While attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel where I overheard room for another passenger to open up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all, regardless of origin, so Tulial seemed like a perfect place to begin anew. Tulial. An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Alda. Specialty imports and exports. In Eorzean and Tyroli both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to by the names of certain clans. For the Makode, the Hetsaro, Frostar, the Exprawl, Bro. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of such race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but to take care not to give offense. What up, Alpha Noob? Hello, sprightly sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession, your young Lamont being one of them, of course. But from what a Mulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders, not many too keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Hey, well. I just didn't. Whatever. Ernalian was looking for passage from Tulial, so I managed to squeeze aboard his party one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time where we took great pains to maintain the deception, but with more review our Eorzeans coming to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Dude, what? Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen. We head home to lick our wounds. Dude. My story. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kenton Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. Mulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kenton Ram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of friendship. Oh, that's very cool. But the real treasure was the crops that he brought back: potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. They say Kenton Ram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet an end is such a testimony to the ocean's peril. Wow. Yeah, of course it's moving. It's moving so fast. It's moving so fast, dude. We're back though. My nose is so fucking dry. One second. One second. Yeah, we're big sailing, dude. Maybe I will switch to English because I'm feeling a little lazy right now. I heard about the clan names we have with Lamont and just the ones that we should know. Yeah, what if I just do it every other cutscene? I switch the audio. I don't think there is a Spanish one.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Damn it, no, I already hate it.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
We're the teeth of the Narrowlands! Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh man.
Only elders have watch! This wind's too strong to take any sound! I'm going off the mast! We need help! Get in below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since. The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yeah, it's because I put the barrier up to protect the ship, dude.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
Fuck. Do.
As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Man.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Whoa.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Holy moly. You think every expansion's gonna start by ship now? Yet the title. Yeah, this is nice. Nice.
gods. I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between.
Okay.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
That's a crazy mustache.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Ooh. Let me run around. Let me run around. There's an aetheryte right there, dude. Let me run around. It's nice to feel a familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Wonder what kind of trouble these soldiers are expecting. What an amazing city, as lively as Ul'dah, even more colorful. I saw it belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Yippee! Hi guys. Let's see what we got here. My first weapon. Wait, what weapons do I have? Oh. Guess I don't need to equip it on... First things first. Ugh. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. Show me to the hotel room. Realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. Yeah, probably. Yeah, me too. I want to explore so bad. I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Oh, come on, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. That's from my hand-picked entourage here. I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. Sounds lovely, but a group of foreigners is going to attract everyone. Especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're so easy to approach. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're bothering me. Very kind. Good day to you, third promise. Have a point. Ukamon is technically royalty here, like it or not. A person of First Station is surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups to attract less attention. Oh man. Alice, you and Krill, come with me. I'll take the twins then. Yes. Is this gonna be like a classic splitting up of the story until it meets a convergence point? Because this shit takes so long. Ugh. And where's the rest of my party, dude? Fine, now can't really stand all day feeling sorry for myself. What, the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs and the coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats are carrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yaktaral, the southern landmass. Clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded and carted off to the merchant stalls in neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Ugh. Escorting. As if I've never escorted anybody before, dude. Back. Next I'll have you carry... Oh, forgive me, I mistook you for a dock worker. Okay, well. Oh wow. Where the food at though? Where's the rest of my party? Where's all... I only get like half of my friends, dude. More time. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish or imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Toliol, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming to Eorzea, so shops are happy to accept your deal. There's also the Wachu Dude, another market to the east of here, but that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, head back a bit northern up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Ooh. I've already looked at that. Already looked at that. Let's see. Junk, I should probably junk. Interesting name. Yeah, dude, this is where I keep all my trash. What up, Mikanon? Let's see what else. Going. Oh god, dude. I do not think I really pre-prepped for any of this at all, dude. Damn, what a nice theme. about it. Yeah, I should have pre-prepped a little bit. Oh yeah, take all of that, please. What do you think of that, eh? This me, you have Aetherites and Terlial? I told you before, but my brother Koana spent 3 years studying in Charlene. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate, which leads to Vaktoral. So why isn't my chat showing up? Is it showing up now? It's a big test for me. No, it's not. Still not showing up. Why did it stop working? Hello? There, now it reset. That's so annoying. Trudging up and down these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Now I understand where Mama gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that curl up the side of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Yeah, but did they got a jumping puzzle? All this elevation. Squints. I'll find one. Hey streamer, you're cool. Hey, thanks, Friday. Damn, they got interiors too? Sleep now, bye. Bye! Damn, this view's crazy. Can I go back here? These doors open? Oh. Oh. Tempting. Oh. I didn't attune to the aether right over here either. Bam, 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 bam. Whoa! Whoa! So I'm missing this aetherite, this aetherite, this aetherite, and this aetherite. Right room posts. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. Interesting. Lansguard are led by our nation's strongest warriors, so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Shah took over as commander. The title is no empty armor. It means that the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Blech. Meanwhile, I haven't managed to discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphanoob and Alice should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmark. Damn, both of the city's themes are crazy. Go, what up, Moses? have not watched the cinematic yet, no. I didn't know if it has spoilers or not. Did not have spoilers. Okay, I guess I can check it. Meets game. Opens Firefox. Goes to YouTube. Dawn Trail. Cinematic. Heard this theme so many times. I open my game and this fucking plays when I'm like alt tabbed.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
I dare
Enjoying
say.
yourself for a change?
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Dude, he's a Viper. He's just like me. That card hasn't been shown yet.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
Ah, good. The two really good friends are here. sure are.
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Yeah, that's pretty much been it. The only thing that's happened was we got off the ship. After a huge storm. Yeah, we left Charlene, we crossed the ship. Yeah, dude, Kibbs, don't worry. Like 120 hours in, dude, it gets really good, dude, I swear. Yeah, the taco stand I did like pass, but I don't think I actually like saw it. Unless it's on the other side of here. I noticed that they specifically had a marker for the taco stand. Those are big fat tacos. No, dude, I didn't shatter my knees. I'm trained as a dragoon. I can literally jump off of anything. Did I 100? No, God, no. Fuck that. Oh, God, dude. No, I'm getting closer, but I definitely have not. I've not been playing it that much. I've just been bringing classes to 60 so far. I haven't even done my Viper quest, dude. Oh, my world map updated. Yeah, I think that's kind of how I'm going. Oh shit! Actually, no. Don't play Viper with the story. These were level 80 quests. Oh yeah, I made the jarring decision to switch voices to English after the second cutscene. Dude, it's so easy. It's so easy now, kids. You don't even need to... You can single player like mostly everything. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, Yakui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents, Yak Toral and the southern lands of the mother, Jak Toral. The northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought in a titanic battle. And when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating to split the continent in twain. Another sounding tale, I am putting to mind the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiark. What's heckin' going on today? Just traveling to the New World. Getting back to Dr. Rob. Those lands are also part of the Tulial nation, right? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. That many clans of Toral have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the reason why I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in behind the gate than hearing my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Toral requires a special travel pass, but they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm done, servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Cool. But I wish we could go there right now. Patient, I swear that once the throne is mine, that travel permit is yours. Aw, man. Boom. Yeah, so this is quite literally the second quest, so we're not really that far. It's just been cutscenes. Is ready to commence the second half of your Tulial tour. So we'll head west next toward the Arc of Dawn. Dirigible landing is just on the way. Dirigibles too? Guild doesn't certainly want for methods of travel. We get by. If you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Oh, escorting you guys get what? Yeah, Kibbs, now you gotta log into your 1.0 account and get your 1.0 character. Still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This originally was the site of a Yakui temple. The giants who built it when they first were making the bridge talked about to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yakui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tara. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tulial. We climb these sets of stairs here and all the way up. Yeah, this place had a crazy view. Yeah, both of the themes of this city is really good. I like these themes a lot. Do you have to play through all of it on the Legacy account again? Yeah, dude, check this out. This is an entirely separate account. It sucks. I might just buy a skip because I don't really want to do it again, dude. I really don't. No, wait, that's perfect. Dude, I just did all of this last October. Yeah, see, I got my back tat. Got Kibbs on the I got Kibbs on the friends list. Dude, that's you, dude. That's you. You still exist, dude. You could have a back tat, dude. It's worth starting over for you at least. Cause if you're just in Heavensward, fuck that shit, dude. Yeah, I saw Reddit posts about people like talking about it, and so I decided to log in. I was like, dude, holy shit! Like, this is the Marauder that I never started. That's another back tattoo. And then this one. No, it's not this one. This one. It's in one of these data centers, the cat girl chef. Who's only level 3. There we go. Cat girl chef. Got another back tattoo, dude. Crazy. Crazy. What a fucking blunder, though. I'm like learning that after, I don't know, like learning that after like 12 years kind of stings a little bit. So I was just under the assumption that those characters were gone forever, you know, and I wasn't like too like I was like kind of like pressed about it back then. So I was like, dude, you know, I wouldn't have made another service account if it actually like clearly explained to me what I was actually doing back then. Because it kind of just did it. It was just a prompt that showed up. It was like, oh yeah, you gotta do this. And I was like, oh, okay. So fucking stupid, man. Like, I didn't play much of 1.0, but fuck. Then I probably would have done something else that was stupid, like delete the character and something. Oh shit. Oh shit. Kind of curious to how long these quests are, though. Are these start? Is this it? I might just do these later. Okay. Having conquered his fear of questioning the locals, Kishima was ready to do something else. Good to see us. After a lot asking around, I dug up new leads on Shaman, or at least I thought I did. Wasn't easy. At first, the only stories of interest were about Gardanian poachers dealing in so-called exotic meats, juveniles. In other words, I was too young and too dead to be what we're after. Or too young. That detour notwithstanding, there were other few tidbits that might be useful. I got my own thoughts on the matter, but I want to hear yours too. Is that alright? Much obliged. So I hear an adventurer came across a whole bunch of seemingly beautiful red feathers just outside of town. They ended up giving them some kids who have been playing with them ever since. More to the point, there was talk of a huge beast with glowing blue eyes flying off towards a place called the Black Shroud. Red feathers, blue eyes, put the two together. No, it sounds awful like so Shamu and he was had enough of Thanaline and picked up the Shroud as his new stomping ground. Is What's your take on it all? We'd be fools to not look into it. I knew you'd agree. After the amount of mystery meat I had to sample to squeeze information out of the butchers out of the market, I'm glad it paid off. As for our next move, I reckon we ought to take an airship to Gardania. From what I hear, a fellow by the name of Gavin over at the Adder's Nest should be able to tell us more. I'll meet you there. Yeah, I'll take an airship over to Gardania. Yeah, it's quite literally Monster Hunter. Speaking of which, Monster Hunter quest comes soon. Get to fight Arkfeld. Omega's already in Monster Hunter. Haven't played it yet. Haven't played Monster Hunter in a while, actually. Gotta hunt these monsters. Damn. That sucks. I'm after a Toro Beater. I mean, I'm certain sure this dangerous creature has come from another continent. As it seems, I am aware of a beast that matches the description of this Ixoc. Whatever, dude. Scout spoke of its blue eyes and its red wings, and of its aggressive nature, leading it to attack any who dare approach. So it really is here in the Shroud, and up to no good already. No, it's in Limsa. No. Thankfully, there's been no deaths so far. It's only a matter of time before the merchant or adventurer comes to first. I believe it came here in search of new territory. That land wasn't to its liking, so now it's testing out the Shroud. It would appear so, and I'll tell the other adders they're pursuing the beast and lend assistance to what they can, assuming that's alright with you. Yes, sir, the more the merrier. Slaying the bastard's what matters, and I ain't too proud to accept help it's offered. So where was it last seen? In the South Shroud. Once you get there, head for Quarry Mill and look for Lieutenant Gullius. He's leading the search. I don't think it's gonna be a name that's vocally pronounced anyways, so I'm just gonna not read it. You don't look like an innocent stork. For some reason, oh, so the same thing happened to you. Okay, so if you add a subscription to that other one, you that's it. It's supposed to be Kreshka and Alice. The Adder's Nest sent word to expect you both. Goliath, the officer in charge of this operation. This is Innocent Stork, who's provided us with vital information. A merchant in her employ has spotted the beast on its way back from Uldaw. She's taken the liberty of assembling a team of experts to assist in tracking the target. No small expense, I might add, but compared to the losses my business would suffer if the creature were allowed to roam free, I deemed it a worthy investment. As our goals are aligned, perhaps you wish to join my experts in the field. So you'll find them next to Roots Lake. I'm sure you will get along swimmingly. Looks like we're late to the party. Let's go hear what they have to say. Yeah, Kibbs, that's quite literally what it is. Same thing happened to you. It says you have no characters, but it's still holding on to that character. Fresh meat for the hunt, huh? Order came down to let you tag along, but don't get underfoot. We're looking for signs of our creature, so our naturalists can predict its movements and belay perhaps where it's expected to appear. Got themselves a proper plan, don't they? Seeing as they're being so accommodating, we may as well join in the search. You don't lose your character. You poop. Ew, more poop. These creatures bear the marks of enormous claws on their hindquarters, suggesting that they were struck down as they attempted to flee. Yep, that sure is hunting. Found me a few signs of activity. How about you? Yeah, I found poop and massacred animals. Get back at Toral, it's killing on what to eat, but also marks territory to show anyone who's boss. Managed to sniff anything out? Yeah, it smells like shit. Came to the same conclusion. The predator makes no attempt to cover its tracks. Clearly, it survives so long by virtue of its immense proportions and in spite of its diminished intelligence. As for lunch today, I ended up getting the bagel that I wanted, the bagel sandwich that I wanted yesterday. And the beast is testing us? That's absurd. The level of foresight and cunning required to even attempt to do so is beyond these lesser people. As for the corpse it left behind, those animals must have been to its taste. Not been to its taste. I suggest using fresh cuts of prime livestock as bait. The bloodier the better. Once the beef has been enticed, surrounding and subduing it is but a formality. I hate to break it to you, but it's way too clever to fall for that. Open. Assured, I considered every eventuality, and if there is merit to your advice, it will not be said or success to was the product of anyone's genius but mine and mine alone. What difference does it make with who came up with that? Monetary difference. Innocent Stork offers better rewards based off performance. Aye, and don't even think about trying to steal our thunder. We're the ones who are trying to bring her Ixoc, whatever its name. Okay, so I wasn't wrong in trying to pronounce it the way I was, I guess. Listen, we're trained to fight large predators like these. If you got any sense, you'll let us take the lead. Our lives in the hands of complete strangers? I think not. There's no place in our strategy for use of, dude. Not cool, dude. Fine. Have it your way. If you're half the hunters you think you are, Mashun's as good as dead, right? Oh, these guys are getting massacred. Come on, Alice, let's leave them to it. Nothing good ever came from working with the people you can't trust. Even I know that. Stormblood, the only expansion between Heavensward and this? No. It's Aromaborn, Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Dawntrail. Viper should be one to finish. To properly avenge our brother in arms, but really it doesn't matter who does the deed as long as the beast dies. I'm going back after this quest. I'm not going to do this sequentially. Awful quiet, don't you think? Ugh. You hear that? That must be one of the hunting party. It came from the north. Let's move. I'm on the move. It's bad, real bad. What happened? You get mauled, little guy? I know it hurts, but please tell us what happened. It was watching us. No, that cute little sheep. First lamb should draw out the target of hiding, though I'll lace it with the toxin and bot. Success is practically guaranteed. Toxin? We were told explicitly not to kill the beast if you'd forgotten. Of course not. It can be used as a sedative, highly potent, but only lethal if applied in excess. If you lack the stomach for it, I'll do it myself. Naturally, my personal contributions will be detailed in the final report to ensure credit is given where due. What the hells are you playing at? If it catches wind, the plan's ruined. No, only make things worse. If that bookworm wants to stick his neck out for a few gil more, I say let him. Oh, it's quick. Oh, it's big. Whoa! They were screaming. I ran, but I could still hear. You were right. It knew. It knew. What? Alice, about 12, what happened here? Oh, it's just amateur hour over here, dude. The hunters became the hunted. I shall see that the remains are recovered and the necessary rites are performed. Perhaps you should be so kind to return the quarry mill and share these unfortunate tidings with innocent stork. I'd anticipated casualties, but it was a massacre. Machines on Boulder, but it only hunted animals, so on travelers prayed it knew it could handle with ease. Its past brushes with death taught it to be cautious. That's probably why it fled Tural in the first place too, but it just outwitted a group of armed hunters. Instead of warring away with trouble, the beast went looking for it. This was a sport. A game. It was having fun. And now that it's had a taste, it's only gonna want more. Well, hey, good luck with that. I'm going back. Poor judgment invited this tragedy. I must make amends. Please, allow me to assist you by pursuing the creature, even without a team of experts at my disposal. I believe my network of contacts will prove useful in gathering vital information. Keep the freelancers out of it and leave the hunting to us. Understood. I place my faith in your abilities as vipers. Appreciate it, ma'am. If you turn up any leads, be sure to let us know. I best return to the Otter's Nest and deliver my report. It's imperative that we inform the populace of the threat posed by execution. Might I ask you use Quarry Mill as your temporary base of operations, knowing where to find you might make it easier to coordinate our efforts. Okay. How did twin adders get their name? Oh, true. Beg your pardon? What does that have to do with Ixoc mission? Nothing really. It's just us Vipers base our arts and fighting on snakes, so they're near and dear to our hearts. Might even say we've got a reverence for them. That's so. I suppose we also feel kinship towards snakes. Twin adders come from a pair of white snakes on the Gordanian standard. Through that energy predates the city's founding. There's more I could tell you, but I fear other matters might take precedence. The history as long as that, we'll be talking here until the pockets come home. I'd love to hear more about it, though, but I understand I'll have to wait. I best get to learning about what I can about it. While I see to that, maybe you gotta squeeze in some more training? Yeah, okay. Think they hiss at each other during greeting or as greetings, twin adders? No, they do oh shit. I don't have it. I don't have it because I'm in the Immortal Flames right now. Is there any of the other adders here? Because they do it when you talk to them. They don't. Or they did. They're all just talking to me like normal. Oh, there it is. That's what they do. That's cool and all, but yeah, it rules, dude. Tell me about this place. Papa's Palace is called the Valak Chunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Yeah, it's supposed to, you know, be like a totally brand new adventure. New arc, new full-scale arc, rather. And at this point in the patch, content is the actual end of Dawn Trail, so they'll be starting on the next part of the arc. This is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Can't fucking see anything. Oh, we have residents from all the Octoral clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pepelu, Moblin, Hanapanu. We also have the Tanawata, Saro, and Shtana, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zoctoral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Thrall. True representation of Dles' diverse character. New adornments on each building contribute to the athletic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. The people are on the new expansion 1 train already. Go try to think for 3 months. I mean, like, it's only halfway through the patch content right now. It's just there are more people just overall quitting right now and just waiting. Discuss the huge drum. That big drum over there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Land's Guard return for a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Oh. Never seen such... Where's... Oh, that. Is it that? What is... Okay. Green drum for a clear sound. Shit. I could have multi-streamed this today, but I wasn't really thinking about it. Oh shit, the alpaca keep. Your dirigibles, not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons here in Tulial. Tulial. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kalana brought back plants from Shylan, and Papa thought them fantastic. Commissioned their construction. I already forgot how it was pronounced, honestly. Bam, bam, bam. Tuliolo. To y'all. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Enough about their ships. The Ark of Dawn awaits. The y'all. I will say I am liking this city a lot more than I did Old Charlean. Tell you what, this one's nice, dude. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. Giants are still here. It was known as the Octoral Land Gate, but Papa founded it. Tulial. Tulial. Everyone began using his present name in honor of this achievement. Through this gate of Kazamauka is the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the rate of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamauka. Name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals that we passed earlier? Ah yes, the alpaca. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. Fearsome, and they seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Crow. You'll learn soon enough. Yeah, somebody's gonna get spit on. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Oh yeah, she's already got her paintbrush and stuff. They just kind of did that. I didn't even notice. Yeah, she's got her paint bombs. She's got her little paint board. you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, and look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? Ding. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like an ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll find that there's something much more interesting. Okay. Oh, yes. Pictures? No. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Okay. Oh, whoa. Explore stones closest to us. Travel or cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Alright, let's do Brotherhood. This pillar tells us the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa was granted an audience with a foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember his name. I mean, Ketenram? That's the one. Ketenram's arrival in Toral is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a little while, but it is then assumed he was lost at sea. Dude, so loud. So loud. It's not a primal, it was like one of the bosses in Shadowbringer. Like one of the side dungeons. This one recounts the lay of repast. As you can probably tell, the figure is depicted here as one of the Sprawl like me. For decades, the Brawl and Mamuja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to the end of the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps of the founding of Tulial. Fuck. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Boja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rules queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Toral, the Brahmin and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Surely the Vanu aren't the only people with different Ferali counterparts. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village of Kazama Uka. So the people Alpha Noob almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu of the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise that he took an interest in your countrymen. Dude, what is with the loud-ass vehicles? They fucking stop. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful souls. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. If we're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Sure. These four comprise the rest of the saga. The Lay of Gold. This one shows the one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Ukapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Torial's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Toral. Don't let their size fool you, though. They can be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. There is no permit. That was one of the first things that was ever discussed when we made Landfall. They were like, "Was there gonna be any permit? Is there gonna be any like paperwork that we gotta do?" And she was like, "No, you're here with me, so you're fucking good." The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yakoi, the largest Thralls people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing of Yakoi. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they turned northwards, settling their sights on Yakoi. You recall that massive bridge that they built on the sky bridge. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. The abandoned lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so as much as set foot in their city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Torali history? Oh, this one isn't marked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliola's history. Whatever that might be. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Vidral Baligarmanda. I suppose I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to a more preternatural power. Tari described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Baligamanda itself is dubbed the Sky Rune, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural each time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 or so years ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away from the Pacha's mouth. Despite its reputation, however, Baligamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Natiliel's national emblem, adorning the banners at the palace. Had your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. It's gonna be you, I know that one. It's not gonna be me. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprise is that they're seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come on, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Taco time. Oh my god, it's not even tacos, dude. Oh, fuck. What are you guys eating here? Whoa. They're like little chameleons. Yeah, we're about to find out. I just gotta tune this real quick. But a lovely establishment. I'm reminded of the Bismarck in Limsa Minsa. You ever had taco? Okay, I guess we are. You ever had tacos or Tiliol classic? You bake crunchy shell made from corn flour, then fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here I like how they're made here best. I need one right in front of me now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with rolled group Evu. Lol. It's the ball of tie. Ball of whatever, dude. Damn, beachside restaurant. Whoa. We're having a splash fight.
Brooke Evo!
You say it. Yeah, I say krill, dude, because she's a little shrimp.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
I kind of already forgot that I said it to English, dude. It's jarring.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
What's everybody else doing?
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Whoa. Dude, our tacos, no! Dude! Dude!
If it isn't the third promise.
What the?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours,
I don't think they
brother.
can turn their heads that close.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now?
Great.
See if your strength is equal to...
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Okay, dude. Yeah, sure.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Dude, that was crazy. But don't climb the top, and you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talonmark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to look. Ah, my poor empty belly. Yeah, dude, just like, I guess we'll have to get some more tacos. I like these little chameleon guys. They're cool, dude. Or geckos, lizards. I like the little lizard guys. Oh, I'm missing this one up here. I don't know, dude. I wouldn't want a Sobe with it. I'd want a nice beer, dude. A nice ale. Yeah, they just don't make them like they used to. I still see them every now and then, but I don't actually, like... I haven't seen them recently, I guess. Make me Google what a Fruitopia is, dude. Oh, never mind, I remember these. Yeah, dude, it's just Minute Maid. What did you just say? Food is amazing. Passing Mamulja, let's try a flute called a Sherimoya, and it was just sublime. We saw a two-headed Mamulja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession, according to Aaronville. You have a better feel for the city now? Yeah, I suppose. You made it. Good. We're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Okay. Okay. Now, guess I'm gonna go get a drink. Guess I'm just gonna go get a drink. fighting that I've had to do. Bam, 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 bam. Welcome back, thank you. Several cutscenes will play in. Okay, right. Here we go. Here we go. I've pointed the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It's like herding a pair of unruly squirrels. I understand all too well. Parleyan had the same effect on me. Right, now then. Now it is time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Holy. It's Einstein.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
How come the other head's covered?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Type shit, dude. Hell yeah. Let's fucking fight, dude. Let's go.
I see you, warrior.
Yeah, did you know I could have got a destruction?
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Did you know I literally saved the universe, dude?
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
It was literally only a few months ago.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
So, like,
Oh,
you think she's adopted?
when last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Yeah, I can't tell, you know? Guess I'll have to see the other siblings,
And
you know?
these others, I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friend.
I don't know. I'm starting to think that she might be adopted.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Well, now it just doesn't make any sense.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to thee always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Alright, cool, cool. I can just say that, actually. Thank you very much.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Ew.
Now you have us to compete against. Ah, though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
Okay, you can't just say that.
Find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
Well, they
The
said,
Golden City is an
I was
ancient
kind of
Turali
thinking
legend,
that originally,
but after so many failed
they're
attempts
saying that
to
he's just
find it,
sleeping, and I kind of
the
trust.
story has become more
I do
fairy
trust
tale than
the,
fact.
you know, the other head a little bit. I don't know, but I could believe it, you know.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Yeah, alright.
Bring them.
Right. Can I go? So antsy, dude. I gotta find my Aether Currents. I actually have to find the Aether Currents now, dude.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Yeah, dude, I'm sure he's gonna be my primary antagonist.
The rite of cessation
He stomped on my tacos,
now.
dude.
I'll be watching you progress with great interest.
It's fucking personal.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
Yeah, but you already knew that.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City.
You were in disbelief the first time you heard
to my
it.
grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time.
Dude, I'm pressing X, dude. Come on.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest
you're not
is
finding your
decided,
grandpa yet.
I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
Yes.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman.
Oh my god.
You should be proud, Galuf.
So many people.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
No.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I guess I want to see where this journey leads. I've made my decision and I mean to see it through. Going to a city of gold, that should be good payment, right?
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
He's joining the party. Yeah.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Okay.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
I hear you, and I thank you for your support.
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and a head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Oh.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions, deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
Dude, that's a cool duck hat.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
God, he's so cool.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans.
Woo! Oh, he's gonna kill. No! No! He's just gonna beat somebody's ass.
Now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Jeez.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Oh. Aww.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Wow,
Until
it's a real
Tuliyollal was
underdog
founded
story.
some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Whoa, she's got the boomer vote, dude.
It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
They just didn't even know.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yeah.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
See, you're memeing it now, but I'm pretty sure it's actually like a recurring bit in this expansion. Alright, let's go pair the tablets to the things. I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Wuklamat that is as well as myself. Wasn't expecting the events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason why we're here, after all. At a glance, they seem much the same. Preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant should be taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty matters that this contest is no light-hearted matter. That makes everyone. Diplomat tablets, if you would. Of course. Look. Everyone has a tablet, and let's compare them to the respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest of differences. Okay! There's only 4. There's like 6 of us. 7. This tablet has 1 extra finger. They appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So we established that the scenes are the same. Where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said that we will retrace the path that he walked in to Toral's people, and we would encounter 7 sectors along the way. We have our answer right here. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulial saga. Tulial. The events the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations and where they took place? If one is close, we could go back there and search for an elector. That would confirm that we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one that involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Okay, this is where I'd get to choose 2 different paths. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm that passed through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yoctoral several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzia's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disaster. If we want to avoid wasting time on a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, I know just the place. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. No way, this is... Oh, this was the hotel the whole time? Holy shit. That's sick. I hope mine's at the very end, so it's very, like, inconvenient for me. Said she'd bring the information. Okay, I'm gonna go meander onto the restaurant. Dude, a whole day-night cycle happened while I was in those cutscenes. That's crazy. Fucking hell, dude. Right, the reservation's under Wuklamot's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Go back and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. Greetings, visitors to Tulial, and welcome to the Ford Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. In rooms unlocked. Yeah, dude. In the early days of Tulial, the guest rooms were more than rickety boats moored at the piers. They were unpopular travelers, to say the least, and the steady influx of trading ships necessitated the construction of more modern facilities. One of Gulul Jaja's own companions was himself a visitor for abroad. It is said that he likened the newly built roofs to a ship's prows, and the interiors to more orderly cabins. These days we pride ourselves on running the finest accommodations in the city. I am confident you will find everything to your liking. Damn! Damn! This is nice. They gave me the first cabin. Krill! Krill! Alpha noob! I can take a seat right here, dude. That's nice. Oh yeah, dude, that's the stuff. Dude, vacation's fucking sweet. Can I doze on here too? No, only sit. Yeah, dude, that's where we started our day today. Man, I hope I find cool Viper swords during the quest line, because that's all I'm kind of banking on. Because there's not much. Need more space for my chest, dude. Suppose I can actually purge a lot of these now. Because, Most of these are going to be pretty irrelevant for me soon once I get to leveling again. Dude, this is the killer bathroom. Have a good night, Nate. Yeah, I've only got the one fishing pole. Man, I can finally get my level 100 gear now, too. Gotta get everything all caught up. Yeah, they're banking on me being the most ready to go. So we got going on in here. I have to take screenshots of how I have this all set up. Print screen. And then another print screen. And then another print screen. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's because my legacy characters, I decided to roll Summoner because it's so fucking brain dead easy. My brain just turns off and I hit the button and then I hit the button again and then I hit the button again because it is turned from one of the most complex classes to just like, just stupid easy. Like it's just so fucking dumb on how easy it is. And then it'll probably get reworked in 8.0. No, Black Mage also got stupid easy, dude. It's crazy. You don't have to worry about the timers anymore. It's awesome. But yeah, Summoner, not that bad, dude. I just ended up leveling my Black Mage through PvP because I just didn't fucking care anymore. I didn't care to level it. I just leveled it for PvP. I didn't care. I didn't want it. I didn't want to touch it at all. And I've been leveled Red Mage to 60. This is the outfit I was originally going to use, but then I started on my island instead. Yeah, PvP's a thing. The Blue Mage should be getting its level cap raised soon. I'll probably end up leveling my Pictomancer through PvP too. I don't really care about Pictomancer that much. I'm outside the taco shop. Yeah, no, PvP's not too bad. Let's see. What we're doing PvP, I would do... I don't know, ninja. Less than 5 minutes queue. And then you get like half a bar of XP each run, or not each run, each day. It's not bad at all. It's actually so easy to level, I just don't want to do it. I trust you be the keenest to head out, Alice. Well, where are Aaronville and Lamont, I wonder? Stop trying to get me off of UO because it's kind of working, Lamau. What's UO? Ultima Online? Are you playing Ultima Online? What the hell? Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. Be credit for taking the initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. I thank you both for the help. Now, before we begin, there will be doubtless other occasions where we need to act independently, so I brought these two for you. What's this? It is called a link pearl. A gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful in our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Nope. Alright, two paths here. We've got the Pelu, and we've got the Hanu. Tulial Saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu. The settlement's relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. Make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okehanu, is located in Kozama-uka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, clan of business-minded folk from the Urkopacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods and watching Pelu, the village. Now, far as deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work with us? Now let's pick our destination. Upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from the helpful Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPC. Okay, yeah, they're doing the classic. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trail for the right of succession. The Dawn Trail, dude. Holy. We got this little kid with the bird mask. Dude, what if I get the bird mask though, dude? What do you think, Krill? Stands really close to you, so you have to look very far up. Yeah, they're just like the Vanu Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. It's more tropical. Okay. So Alpha Noob's the one who's interested in the Hanu. And Alice is more interested in why the Pelu would have the masks. So I still think you're kind of Alpha Noob coded, dude. Dude, what if I get an alpaca? My main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I call to reach Urkopaka, we depart from the Arcadon and then take the road west north. It is indeed the way to Urkopaka. The damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, will be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we'll have the most of a dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill. You can have as many tacos that you want. There's something important here. Okay, I do have Duck with me. Ooh, quests are popping up too. Okay, sightseeing log. Yeah, that's a given. A new dawn, a new hunt. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna pick these up first, actually. Culinary import, corn and necessity. How far he'll go. There is a jump puzzle here, but I don't know where it is. It might be at the palace. I don't think it's like Kugane level jump puzzle. But I'm pretty sure I've read about it before. Thank you. Well, let's see. Does she actually give me clues on this one? Yeah, oh yeah. Dude, these are banger hints, dude. Oh my god. Whoever decided that they shouldn't just write like hints for these, not a fan. All right, let's see here. I would assume that it's at like the palace. I did Google search it, but then like there wasn't a picture or anything, so I figured I'd just actually look for it. There's gotta be one here, right? I don't know. Can I go inside the palace? Whoa! Oh, this is sick. What up, y'all? What up to y'all? Ooh, maybe over here? I would put a jumping puzzle on here. And that's an invisible wall. But the other side is not. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ow. Oh, what the fuck? Is that two different paths? I guess so. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Oh, this is gonna piss me off. Oh, what it... Okay, yeah, no. Okay, this is the bait path. That's not a possible jump. Unless... What? One. Okay, go back here. Okay. Do I walk along this? No, I can't. This is a bait. What? What? There's no way this is an actual jump. Okay. 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 All right. All right, that's a checkpoint. That's a checkpoint. Oh, this view is gonna be crazy, isn't it? Are these just micro jumps? Yeah, that's hard to see. Really hard to see. Hold on. Oh. Why do both of these look so confusing? Let me try this path. Or not even confusing, it's just like, why does this branch out? Fuck! Secret garden. Holy it though. seems suspicious, dude. I'm not buying it. Damn. 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 What's over there, though? Not even a vista up here, dude. Yeah, it had two gods fighting as its lore. It's two big continents. It said that one god power slammed another god down, and then Krill said that it sounded like same story as Hydaelyn and Zodiac fighting. No way this is it though, right? Like, X. There's another one. I see it, dude. I see it. Oh man. Oh man. Funny, I did check over here, but I didn't check over here. Oh, maybe it starts from behind. That one was a little tense. head on something. I don't like this. What am I bumping into? Okay. Dude, at least the majority of it wasn't that bad. Hell. Yeah, I gotta do anything but play the actual game, dude. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. The summer event also had a jumping puzzle. I did not like that. I did not like that one at all, dude. Did I beat it though? No, there was like one point where I just said, I actually said fuck this and stopped. Because they had like this part where it was like, I don't know, it was really fucking weird jumps. What is, help? God, I'm so fucking close. Oh, this one has a vista. Hey, at least this one was worth. I get XP. My lookout emote. Beating Heartfire and the Honey Tongue. This lighthouse once served as a watchtower for threats approaching from Zakral. These days, the only role is to warn coastal vessels away from thundering waterfalls. Damn, that is one hell of a bridge. There we go, dude. First try, real. Now we pick up the hunt. Yeah, that's me. Eorzine hunts. We have some similar here in Tiliol. Having heard of much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Big Ol' Gall, Bologall. Brawl is the master of a hunt. Mistress, the bill's in the square over the... Yo, thanks for the recommendation, my guy. Alright. Yeah, give me them hunts. Dawn hunts. New quests. Oh my god. Alright, show me the cool gear, dude. What do we got? Neo Kingdom gear. Got... Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Let's see the shield. Yeah, alright. Let's see the axe. And the sword. Ooh, that sword's kind of tight, though. Gunblade. Spear's kind of lame. That scythe is fucking hideous. What's going on with the... Okay, that's sick, actually. I like those a lot. Like the ones that just kind of turn the fists into gloves. Those ones are nice. That's one hell of a holster, or sheath. Okay, decent katana. These knives are okay. Oh, they fold out though. Oh, that's sick, actually. Never mind, I take it all back. That's sick. That's fucking sick. Okay, no. Damn, that bow is crazy. Okay. Musketoon. Sure. Dude, Machinists would be so fucking sick if this didn't exist. Okay, yeah, the dancer weapon's not bad. Oh shit, we got gear too. Alright, let's see the fending one first. Dude, it's like Assassin's Creed. And these boots kind of nice though. Ooh, okay, I kind of fuck with these. Oh yeah, I fuck with these. Oh yeah, okay, what else we got? Same beat, Ezio style. That's kind of usually how Dragoon maiming gear is. Okay, striking gear. This is monk and samurai. Damn, okay. Not bad, dude, not bad. The pants are whatever for me, but the rest of this kind of sick. Okay, scouting should look entirely the same. Surprisingly, it doesn't. It gets a hat instead. Actually, no, there's quite a bit of difference here. Okay, color me surprised, dude. Alright, what about aiming? Damn, okay. That top's sick. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, okay, okay. Yeah, the hat's whatever to me. Wait, what is this? What is this? Ooh, I like that. Ooh, these are sick too, actually. The ring. Ooh. Very rare in this game that the jewelry actually looks nice, so that's surprising. The earrings are whatever to me. The rest of those, not bad looking. And then, magic. Black mage staff. Which one was Vipers? It was the scouting one. So the first one with the hat. Okay, not too bad. The staff is kind of whatever, but I'm very picky about those. The overall outfit is... I like the boots. The coat's actually not too bad. I like the coloring a lot. Actually, I like these gloves too. Let's see. Got our book here. Travel journal. I like that it has actual, like, unique inside. Red mage is... The weapons I'm kind of like whatever over. There was like only a few that I actually liked. Paintbrushes. Okay. Then is the healing going to be just a palette swap? Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it's just classic palette swap. More healer, red mage or white magey coloring. Okay, I kind of like the rod though, or the cane. Got a dagger on it too. Damn, okay. Healing book. The palette swap. The globe. Let's see here. Ooh. Then the sage weapon. Okay, it looks really sick on the back though. Forget what's next on the list of classes. It's ranged and a tank class. That'd probably be upcoming. What else you guys saw here? Materia. Farting. Ooh, cat. Beastmaster's supposed to be like blue mage, so it's not going to be a class that you're going to be able to like main. Oh, she's going to get spit on. One of those two are gonna get spit on. Luca might get spit on, but I think Crow's gonna get spit on. Most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse alpacas deep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. The merchants would be lost without them. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? No. Alpacas are native to the Octoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go through the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Must we ride these little monsters? Get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Where do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Want me to pay you? Alpha Noob, cover it. I should have expected as much from fellow merchants. Let me see what I have on me. Pillow value the act spring joy to trade. As you must know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. There you go, a fair price for your fare. Yes, I made a trade with third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. Shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach your alpaca, then that's what we'll do. First zone, first zone, first zone, first zone, first zone.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you...
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Why is he still wearing his Gleaner fit, dude?
Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Huachunpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Whoa.
I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
Damn, okay.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for...
That's so nice.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchant.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Huachunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
I'm gonna go get lost. Yo, what's up, Des? Ooh, I can hear the battle theme finally. This one's not bad. What is a Dawn Trail? Dude, You just wouldn't understand. We're following the trail to... penis. We're following the trail to... fuck, what's his name? Mamulja... Who's the head of the Dawn Throne. And, I don't get to be the main character of this expansion because it's Wukumat, the furry girl. This is it. Ochun Pelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wukumat should have arrived here before us. Oh, this is nice. That's not good. Come all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Strahd servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How unfortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress their best for the adoring people. Yes, finery and our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Bill, when did you... Gosh, ton off from Doctoral. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of a quality alpaca wool. Oh, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes from the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. Well, actually, alpacas are foreign to most of the party because we went across the ocean. Here, I'll show you the world map after this cutscene. You were saying something something about not being easily charmed. It's just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you through defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wukumat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight to the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Oh, Alpha Noob's about to get scammed. Everybody's looking at him, dude. Yeah, so like this is where the game starts. This area right here. We go up into the mountains over here in the second expansion. In the third expansion, we liberate this country over here. And we also go over to Distinct Asia. And like here's Japan over here. And we liberate all of this. And this in a raid. Then we go over into not Russia. Over in here. It's just like a whole thing on had like India inspired thing over here. And now we have gone from over here all the way down here. There's 2 separate continents here. This one seems like it's very, I don't know, Mexican and South American inspired. So yeah, they just got alpacas over here. Whereas they got chocobos over here. They got birds over here. And horses. Just a whole thing. We're on a tourism arc. And they got tacos over here too. Well, they got coffee here. Finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we can do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Earl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants with Lamont. You and Aaronville might try approaching the travelers and passers-by. Alice, Ray, investigate any of the other establishments that catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let's relay it to the third promise. Oh yeah, and they got mezcal over here too. Ooh. Let's get drunk tonight. Alright, we're a new face in town, here for the right of succession, take it. I don't care who sits on the throne as long as they keep her all peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal and arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? With joy shared is such joy doubled, I say. No, come on, please. Let me drink, dude. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Toby. That's Chicken Man guy. Could probably tell you more about it. Oh man, I have to start popping my aether cone. Oh shit. I can't fly here. I can't fly here. It is a nice saddle. Honestly, the carriages look nice too. They have no wheels, dude. Oh, that's sick. Gemstone trader. Oh, hell. Oh, no! Oh, we got pineapple. Electors, yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Shah. First promise wins. He'll expand our sphere of influence, which means much more resources and more customers, and the thousands call in potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Visitors have been coming around the way of thinking, so I began crafting my goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. Very well, you said you wanted to know more about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Shah and his policies. Okay, rude. But this area is kind of sick, actually. Oh, there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know anything about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous dollies may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Toby was the head rancher. He was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without totally noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. And they really need to keep that theme looping for like longer. Just becomes like awkward. I got coffee. Ooh, got ribs. Whoa, look at that fruit. Skewers. I don't think they would have grapes here. Really have to watch yourself around these Silverton peddlers. I almost bought a whole bottle of mezcal, a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyways, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? So he's also the head rancher? Well, Silpaca Ranch is not far from here, so we pay it a visit before the others return. Speak with Luke Lamont again. Okay. That. that is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know that the head ledger could be here somewhere. Cannot let that fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is this one of the workers? Is one of the workers Tubbly? Tubbly, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tubbly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Enough, all I have to do is offer Tubbly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, I might have one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who think it might be Tubbly. Ask them questions first and narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Hahaha. Alright, nonchalant. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts from it's the rite of succession then? Think I might be Tubbly? Well, haha, maybe I am. Well, I say, in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Well, I'm obviously not Tubbly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. I meant to find out yourself who Tubbly is, or if the lector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, visitor from across the salt. If I'm not mistaken, be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. See, we're both done with our interrogation. So who do you think we is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. The diligent one. Oh, so the worker's so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. No, it's you, Tubbly, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Oh, hell! An offer I gladly accept. As you may have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tubbly, head ledger of Watching Palo, head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gilhucha's chosen electors. Easy, first try. Aha, in a place featured in Tulial Saga. Just as we thought, I was right to trust your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. Found you out fair and square, Tubbly. And I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity if our bid ended there. You'd imagine a game over if I picked the wrong one.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
That was not the voice I was expecting.
Right. Not hard at all.
Dude, back off.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tubbly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Dude.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Easy, dude.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach
I'm
the
not getting
animal,
spit
per
on.
promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks! I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not
Oh, God, I
permitted
have
to
to play
assist
as her.
with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Do. I'm not allowed to catch an alpaca. You, on the other hand. Oh, dude, I'm not sniffing your face. Stop. Why can't Alpha Noob get spit on? Well, I help demonstrate. The valiant alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? Proper saddle, we infuse the letter with a relaxing scent that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful, give me one of those then. Have you forgotten that we're a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler or make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Burning the guild, that comes around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this might be to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. If I am no. In that case, That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade everyone. Oh god, dude. You're doing the paperclip thing and trading up. Yeah. Let's trade up. Trade up. Need 10,000 pel, not a million, so we're looking at 100 times more. Alright, I panicked and got confused with Alpha Noob's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost were talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. I just hate it when you were right. Let me help you with your deal making. Hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand and I've learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aided them now, yes. I guided the claimants for the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. I don't know about why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak of bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. The rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It might be easier to haggle without many voices chiming in. Okay. I've got sage advice for sure, dude. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'll hold on to the wool. Let's go get a bottle of alcohol immediately. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain, and I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool. Finest in all of the land. What use does a saddle maker have for wool besides something that barely costs to cover the cost of a single strap buckle? Offer me something I actually want. What might that be? It's like the nurse a cup. Dude, I told you. Dude. Oh my god. Holy fuck, dude. Just wanted a bottle of mezcal. Age 3 years at least. Hell. I support the man of ambition who will see my business proper. Zoraljaw will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Dude. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generations remember the dark days of when our clans were at war. Many of the Pelu pray for your victory, Wukamat. The younger ones, though, them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace that we have now for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this prosperity and crave the future like the second promise and visions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like the Havli. Amidst the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them great opportunities for great profit. What about you, Babu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokoi ruled our village. If I offered to help, I want you to become Dawn's servant to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win this contest. That mezcal the saddle maker wants is so expensive. Oh. Championing for peace, we will make a Dawn servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pale jug right away will only bring us failure. Hey dude, stop yapping and go trade up. Dude, am I trading up vision? Come on, man. Nestled in between the mountains, the dwellings of this village are noticeably scaled down to accommodate their smaller size of its inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan, the Pelipelu, can manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a branch for the breeding and training of alpacas. I like this battle themes a lot, actually. I'm kind of curious about if there's like any other difference to like the northern continent. This is the spot. Our ball knocked to us. He walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ikuvolo, the inn. Most visitors to watching polo and staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Okay. Nice. 88 to the north. Alright, let's see how many I need to find per zone. Oh my god. Oh god. Forgot how bad it is, dude. Oh god. It's gonna be a lot of suffering. Fuck. Yeah, that basket. Yeah. Basket is standard quality wool you received from Tobly, worth 1 pound in the hundredths column. See if we can turn a profit. Fuck, they're putting me in a cutscene. I realized I forgot to pick up the hunts. Bullknock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely in the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer one that pledged to preserve that peace when throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token, I pray, contributes to your victory. That's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullknock. Thank you. Promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your dealings. Quintupled your investment with your first deal. Oh, hell yeah. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental prospects of trade, precepts of trading. One that you've instinctively mastered. Think so? I know so. Now let's take a 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, I'll let you take the poncho. If I lost this somehow, Aaronville will never let me hear the end of it. Yeah, but... Whoa! Whoa! Success! You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Holy shit. Bam, 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 bam. I gotta go pick up hunts. I gotta go pick up the hunts. Far away am I from the hunts board? Yeah. Dude, they have no teleporting right here. Whatever, dude. Yeah. Hop on the Allegan watermelon, dude. Levering connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer a merchant more than a merchant simply to looking to stock of shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if somebody needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We'll look into a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We can find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. They're probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja, who soldier for a living, prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list, okay? God, that got me in first person. Okay, you're already wearing a poncho. Probably the one on the right. Can't really tell, it's dark. No coat of cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Hello there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack of thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker from Tuliolol, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu that I am a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho! This will be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Dude, you got owned by the auto mod. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Muplu's mate garden, for one, her field hands use hatchets like these to harvest the mate. I thought to impress her, but the tool I sold you. No matter. I have other wares to sell. Glad I have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Muplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take a Paco's. These ones will be the calm type, right? Yeah, trade up, trade up. Well done recognizing that tool maker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. You must seals yourself for the ride and find your next trading partner. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. I've got an axe now. With that, I suppose we should pop on the alpacas Mabalu is so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Begin the alpaca ride? Yes. Off the mate fields we go. We find these are the ones that are accustomed to people. Wow, I like their little gallop, dude. No riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Palu would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? Yeah. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Corzomor, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? Never appreciated it up close. You'll have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there. To the highlands belonging to the Yakui. Taking me quite far away. Mabalu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care? Okay. Ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'll be proof that I can do this after all. In that case, you better be ready to become a merchant. Look, we're almost there. No, I can't look. Where's Cactars? We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Clan, so we'll walk the main road when we return the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dons, were you not, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Cobley took me in. He took all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Yes. And everyone works so hard for the chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading. For your saddle, you want to prepare for the feat of gold. And it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And that's Kukumat's way of people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Maple yourself over there. Pass the hatchet over to the Third Promise and let's get to bargaining. Probably going to be a lot more chaotic about it, to be honest. It's gonna be like, give me the alpaca. I assume he's gonna like murder his way through it, honestly. I feel like he's definitely going to be like the bad for a lot of the story. You're Mapley, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. The razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound in the thousands column. Uh-oh. May. It's harvesting season. Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Uh-oh. Generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good gracious. Certainly that's a deal of consideration. I do not wish to give advance. Second promise. Ooh, okay. Manual labor. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'll go help, yeah. Alright, let's go do manual labor. I was promised a vacation. This is bullshit. The hell am I? A stable pile of freshly harvested mate. Vacation. I don't know, dude. See here. Oh, you know what? These are mate leaves. That makes more sense. Kind of thinking about it a little bit more when I actually saw like the trees, so I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. But But I've been reading out loud for like a good several hours now, so getting to the cooked era of reading, the even more cooked era of reading. An acceptable harvest will show you how your companions fared before. Got a Sharon as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now, it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I'm prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Brought to the shop, one sack of these leaves will cost no less than 5 pel in the thousands comp. Damn, okay. We've quintupled again, dude. Surely this is like the last trade we have to do, right? I just hate reading out loud or like talking too much because it starts like fucking with my nose. Just as I was saying before, even after everything totally... Dude, stop trauma dumping me! Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? It's not it's not about her, it's about Wuklamat, dude. It's not even about me this time. Yeah. Even after getting a taste of real trading, I want to become a merchant more and whenever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me, but I want to preserve Toral's peace, and becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life to your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. Right. It's better to find out for sure than what he might worry over that he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Yeah, I think we're close enough. Now, we can go to the premium mezcal. Oh. Alright, we're trusting you, dude. Damn. Here I go, dude. I'm done trailing my way. My way down. Give me anything cool? A bracelet? I'll have to come back for these. I don't really feel like doing side quests right now. Ah, it's a battle you seek, it's a battle you shall have. This is new. Interesting. Okay. Mega Magooey. Dude, it's a killer pineapple. That design's cool, dude. Shit. What? Fuck. I have to actually be diligent about these now. Because there's so many. There's 10 that I have to find. 102 to the north. Northeast. 54 to the northeast. Is it down? Oh, I hear it. No, get up here. Dude, no. That's that's messed up. Yeah, dude, I should have waited until the next expansion, Dusk Road. That way so I could only have like 4, dude. .48 to the southwest. Okay, 183 to the southwest, so it should just be... Oh, hunt! Needed one of you. All right, you asked for it. I only get 3,000 EXP for this. Mob grinding is not the way to go in this game. Gobbly. The value of products, so for convincing them to trade, twice what the leaves are worse, we're gonna need the targeted information. That means taking in the gossip. What up, Beeblejaw? Me? I'm a chef from Tuliol. I come here to guide Gobbly's Mezcal, the finest in Tuliol, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff all myself. I take small sips, might be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled to agree with whatever price he quotes me. It'd be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, otherwise I might seriously have to reconsider our arrangement. Probably might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Not much I can say about Gobbly, but I can tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients. And thus driven the price up this product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing that they love. What did you find out? We can make all of those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind his distillery. You go ahead and I'll bring Wuklamot. You have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below to not distract you, the Apaka, from his work? Oh. Bow, 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 bow. Now what's this about? Keep it brief, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year jug of premium mezcal. I'm assuming you have any on hand, is this? Oh, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have help, but I can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed, so why don't we sit over a cup of mezcal? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That chef fucking hates that shit. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I've noticed a growing reluctance on my part of my friend. I did not realize myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host, even that with that added value of mine. That sack of leaves is no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. This way, the third promise is swift as our presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and the banquet would be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery as measurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed this very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal should speak for itself. There's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll be wanting to wear your very best when you walk into Olakunza. It would be such a shame to miss this lifetime supply of want for proper garments. Saying you have garments to offer, something at port? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but I can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Balnak, and his works are highly regarded in Fuck. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer in palace politics, he will doubtlessly be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit of this golden occasion. Currently is a tempting proposal, in which one I'd like to take full advantage, but the scales aren't quite balancing. Hey, aren't there monsters running amok on the Agave Jaws? That's a problem that we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance as assigned to hiring sellswords. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Let's go! We're making deals, dude. Dude, I was the one who got the information. She's the one who wants to be the merchant, dude. Hey, get out of here. Stop turning towards me. I can't do my positionals. Do. I'll take care of this. I'll take care of this. Puts my solar Bahamut away. Turns Ultra Instinct. Interesting. I came up here to meet. I didn't realize I passed her. Just kind of misreading the map there. Then I was like, yes, randomly placed cliff. There surely is something up here. Thank God. Finding the boss portal in Megabonk. I'll be honest, I'm kind of already over Megabonk. It's fun for a weekend. I don't really like have the same obsession as everybody else does. Monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. If I could just leave the second leaves. Like, I don't understand how, like, I don't know, mostly all of my friend group is just, like, playing that shit all fucking day. Yo, Candace with the 4 months. Monster problem has been resolved, Master Probably. Here's some mate leaves and a written introduction to Bullknock as agreed. And the deal is done here. Your premium jug of Mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Finally, dude. Fucking hell. That was like an hour-long detour just to get the fucking money for a saddle. Looks at clock. Okay, it was only half an hour, but still. Yeah, dude, tacos kind of do sound nice. I've become a proper merchant now. I'll be back to strike more deals with you. I'll admit, like, when I was playing through, Endwalker, I did get, like, Indian food a couple times after I got the Razahan because they just kept, like, talking about it. I was like, man, that sounds pretty good right now. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Yeah, okay. Haha, can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Stop. Stop. High quality jug of mezcal you received in trade of premium mate leaves and introductory letter and the swift calling hostile pests. 110 pels and the 1,000 call. Yo, what's good, Nate? Time to make our deal. By your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug, but you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. The real Dawn Trail was all the friends we made along the way. Although I'd sooner claim it Zaral Shah, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one, and I'll craft your saddle. Third promise. Hey, and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Fucking finally, dude. Got the saddle. Your commission's ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! I think we started out with only a 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. I believe you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know, man. Excuse me. Hey guys, what have you been doing? Ooh, at least I got spit on. Who else got spit on? You get spit on? Aww. Acquired the saddle then? Yes, in no small part thanks to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. That's like the theme that they use for introducing a serious threat. Great sunken gods, I did it. There you go. Seemingly... Oh, okay. Completely accepting Uklamat's pledge. Yeah, I've never taken a good look at you before, but you're kind of cute, huh? Yeah, yep. Uh-oh. What the fuck? He's got a gold up... Dude. Okay. Dude. Hold on, I'm going to the bathroom. This guy caught a shiny alpaca, dude. I gotta plug in this. Dying. Say the golden alpaca lives in solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns company of both man and its kind. Beast knows fetters. Based on the overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An aptness illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours with Lamont. Strength alone would turn him to our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and Torral can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. Those are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tulialal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in an unbroken harmony. Behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It's true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence that you propose, the rebellions of its spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Oh shit. They know, dude? The oppressed fought back with their oppressors, as well as that they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Galul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Shah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would not only unite Tulial, but the entire star in its entirety. But why? I need not to explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise to complete the defeat of gold with an approximately gold flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? It's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kwana. Like we're not even family. I aspire to take over the world. God, maybe they're all villains, dude. Raja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace. But he should achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Garleans have since realized that their conquests were a mistake. So much of our star has been begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust it all back into turmoil. We could not allow it to happen. The golden alpaca and the fresh, like the golden city. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zoralja. I want Tulialal to be a land of peace. Now and always. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries now, but right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Maliaboran Kongta's northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we cannot enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamot on her hunt. Okay. Glass over on the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. We're set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home to fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Alpaca is a steep, treacherous place. The head ledgers blessing, they are permitted to go there. Raja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Oklahoma is out of the running. She can do this. Probably right. What we see we can now is we're cheering her. Boxes her. You can do it. Yeah, yeah. You can do it.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
Okay. See you later.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Whoa. Arabelle, chill, dude.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
How is Dawn Trail player reception wise? I think player reception wise was pretty mid.
But aren't you a Shitona from Jacques Tural? Why
Some of
did
the
you
mid is
cross
for the
this
wrong
out?
reasons. Just gamers being gamers with capital G.
When I was much younger,
You know, those
the
gamers.
thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs.
And then a lot of the player base
see the
can't
many
really
faces
decide
of
what they
nature.
want either, you know?
And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known?
Yeah, it's
I
a
must have
character-focused
great respect
expansion.
for your mentor.
Hmm. Like,
As it happens, gleaner
Like
work was much to my
Stormblood.
liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired
the
to
end
put
of
me back on
Endwalker.
the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait. Are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Hey. Oh man, I didn't have to do it as a scenario.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I don't mind if people pay for the rating experience, but when they complain about aspects they don't care about, I mean, like, I don't know. The flack that it has gotten, like, especially on release, is like the dumbest shit. Like, they don't have the same writing team as they did with like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, which is like whatever to me. Because I mean, like, game still looks good to me. Like, I kind of am for like the combat changes that they've brought. You know, even if it's like more simplified at this point, you know, it makes it a lot more just like kind of easier to like just, I don't know, play mindlessly. Which, you know, people want to sweat more, and I get that. That's whatever. The gamers with a capital G, however, have hated this a lot because of this being mostly a story focused based on her, but it's also the English VA that's caught a lot of flack. Mostly for the wrong reasons, and it's mostly because she's openly trans. So, like, it's just people being awful. Package tamed is a healthy looking beast. Really is to be enough to satisfy the feast. I think it's like, I think it's kind of gotten a little bit, it's had its ups and downs for sure. In this one, whereas like the raid series has been received pretty well. Some of the casual content a little bit less. A big complaint of the expansions as of now is that they've been like a bit too formulaic, which I kind of agree with. Like how these zones are kind of literally nothing. You know, like these zones kind of really do offer nothing, which is whatever. You know, it's just you walk around, you talk to NPCs, you can do fates, there's hunts. That's pretty much it. There's nothing really else to do. I guess crafting or the gathering part of that too. Not much to do in the overworld, which is like a valid complaint. It's gotten several expansions in, and they've been a bit complicit with that. Every post-expansion content's been roughly about the same, honestly. I think people are also kind of like a little upset because they've definitely slowed down on like their delivery of stuff. Yeah, I mean like the Dawn Trail story as of this patch is done. So it's like, you know, we're gonna be leading into whatever the new arc is, leading into the expansion sooner or later. Probably about like a month or two, probably like December. They're doing the 0.5 patch like next week, or 3.5.35 patch next week. FF14 Overworld has never really been exciting, has it? No, not really. I mean, like, in A Realm Reborn, and I guess in Heaven's Ward, it was, you know, it was a little bit more acceptable. Because at the time, you know, it was like... It was like, you know, it was still earlier 2010s. You didn't really have to expect much in an MMO. There's like... I don't know, I think the main complaint really is there's no reason to ever, like, have to go back to any of these zones. I mean, a large deal of this game is, like, a social aspect thing. Which, you know, it's like, whatever. But, you know, like, there's not really, like, a mob grind or anything like that. There's the fate grinding, sure, but, you know, it's, like, kind of whatever all around. Really, WoW had some interesting lore corners in the world. Yeah, I mean... I think Square Enix does like to take like a few steps forward and then like several steps back a lot when it comes to Final Fantasy XIV. But I think the main complaint generally is that it's just kind of you were getting the same thing over and over and over. There's not really a large like mix-up or anything of like how content is delivered. Because it'll be, you know, you get your dungeon, it's, you get your dungeons, you have a couple boss fights, every patch you get a new dungeon, get the raid tier, you get the, yeah, it's a very familiar release schedule, and it's been like that for more than 10 years at this point, right? and they've like, I guess, tried to make harder versions of fights. Yeah. And when they do stray away from it, they usually typically like don't end up supporting whatever they strayed away from in the first place, which is also kind of annoying. And then they just kind of keep to what works in their eyes. I thought the variant dungeons were sick. There's still one that I have to do yet. I thought they were extremely sick. But they just kind of went to making a standard thing. They'll kind of tend to hype up something and fail to really deliver on that. They're really good at making something sound really cool and then like under delivering a lot too. Like I think that's like a huge thing. The recent drama is they removed the Mare Lamentum mod or whatever it was called, which allowed people to essentially share mods with each other, you know, so they could have like their modded characters and then you would add them to a list and then you could see the other person's modded characters and they could see yours. That was like a huge thing. I think they did a pretty good explanation on it, on like why they did it. But a lot of people stopped playing because of that, because, you know, their glorified VR chat mods were taken away, which is like, you know, like I get that like people have their like ties to their modded characters, not either, but like a lot of it did become like very VR chatty. I'm not gonna lie. Like there's some insane characters that like are just mods that people will slap on. But like, I don't know, man. It's just, it's so dumb, and the community is also like kind of dumb because like they will make a demand, Squeenix will cater to that demand, and then they will be like, no, we didn't want that. Biggest reason I don't play anymore is I find a lot of the jobs pretty uninteresting now. Yeah, everything is kind of like pretty pretty similar. Which is like you know, it's understandable, but like that was them also catering to complaints, like massive complaints that they were having, that like jobs were, you know, too complex for the general casual players. I don't really mind it myself personally, but I get it, you know, like there's not really much of a skill cap anymore. It's also like just, you know, another one of those problems is like I mean, I've also played in those eras where like I've played since, you know, the beginning, and like it definitely is one of those games where like there were things that were too complex than it needed to be. And it made stuff kind of like, it was rewarding to learn, but it was also like, there was so much practicing that you would have to do to just get like just simple things right, even in a Realm Reborn. I don't know, man. It's the warrior stance. Warrior stance dancing was fun. I did like it a lot. But like, I don't know. I mean, there are some classes that do feel a little bit harder than others, which is like kind of whatever. I mean, Summoner is definitely one of those classes that have just been like completely neutered. Let's see, what else can I think of? I mean, Black Mage just recently got its whole and I'm going to continue to refer this as neutered because it just got it lost its timers, so like it does make it a bit harder, but I don't know, like I think Monk's also one of the ones that have like definitely like suffered. Oh, I got no clothes. These bars used to be intense. I don't know, I have to level my monk more. I don't know, man, it's just like they're expecting to do another combat revamp on the next expansion, so we'll see how the complaints roll from there. Because at this point, you know, it's probably slated to be like, what, summer next year? Roughly. Lamont seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know, Lament away, mate tea. I'll run down to the ranch, get a pot brewing, that way you can take your time and I'll get the tea ready when you arrive. Mildly wisely suggested we should set for a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. I don't know, like, I don't really know what I would want. Cause like, you know, I don't know, like Final Fantasy XI got an uptick in players, and even I tried a little bit of it out earlier this year. And, you know, like, that is a completely different experience for the most part, and they're kind of taking pages from each other, so like, I don't know, maybe I don't really know what they have planned going forward. They say they have huge plans for stuff, but it could be anything, honestly. our Final Fantasy 14 player numbers maintaining. They've definitely hit a low point over like what it used to be with Endwalker and Shadowbringers. Granted, it's also kind of hard to say because like Shadowbringers came out and then COVID hit, right? So I think, you know, it definitely had its like strongest uptick in players around then. And you know, people really liked Endwalker as well. But it's definitely kind of hit the mark where it's declining a lot more sharper. And I think with the whole modding thing, you know, like a lot of people just were like, okay, fuck it, and have also, you know, unsubbed. But that's also kind of attributed to the expansion's over. The modding thing that I just explained like 5 minutes ago, where people could share their mods with other people, but they DMCA'd it, so that it doesn't exist anymore, and people are really mad about it. Wonder if clubs are still as popping. I've never actually stopped by any of one of those, but I still see them pretty advertised. But I bet they're a lot less hornier. I don't know. The modding thing didn't really affect me because like there wasn't much of a modding scene when I stopped playing initially. Like mods existed, but it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. Or not, okay, mods didn't exist to the extent that they do now, rather. Yeah, back when, I mean, like, back then, ffxiv launcher was really only used to, like, skip the intros, and that was pretty much it. There wasn't any plugins or anything like that. Well, even up through, like, Stormblood, it still wasn't, like, that was its only benefit, was, like, skipping the intros. Are there private servers? I don't think so. Yes, we did it, although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zaralsha said. Or did. I'd be surprised if you had golden alpacas are born every few decades. They are elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person has been caught one before, that being Gulu Jaja himself. Alpaca's chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. Yeah, like, Balmung is technically considered, like, one of the horny servers for its, like, infamous Oda stuff. But even now, it's just, like, Oda is just one big chat room. It's just, like, one big VR chat room that people used. It doesn't really, like, Like, yeah, there were some fucking freaks there, but it wasn't really as bad. I just like Balmung only because it was like one of the servers where you could, like, when you're playing through A Realm Reborn, you could like actually see just like people role playing, even just normal role playing, like in various zones. It would be really cool. Before the founding of Tilial, in a time where the mountain giants Yokoi held our people in thrall, compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts into the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those wretched days, hear my grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Galul Jaja, unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no inclination as he sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea that we offered him, and grew somber as he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye to our riders. You can see the other head unmasked. Then it turned an appraising eye to our riders and proposed we take to the road peddler beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between the clans. So it was a few words from Galul Jaja that transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of that before. The saga is not so detailed. And you may not know that Galul Jaja saw a sure-footed guide for his trek up in the highlands, so thus he did capture a golden alpaca. Both my brother and father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Sir promised, and he brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Nablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast, if anything's ordinary, it's me. Okay. Yo, what up, Odd? Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, but you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu faction. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments of which earned you your keystone. Yo, that looked like a starburst. Actually, it kind of just looks like an edible. I'll go set it in the tablet. Yeah! Yeah! Ooh. 6 more? Oh, jeez. You're well on your way, third promise. Been lost without you, Mabu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. Might be obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Wow, dude, that's growth. I'm thankful to you as well. You've given me the courage to say whatever I could ever say. Maybe I wanted to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I always try to give my wards lives lived filled with much happiness as I can provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you can know. You have my blessing to walk down any path you choose. It gladdens me to hear that you've found a calling to wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Yeah, that's like the whole purpose of the tablets, is like to walk the trail that he once did and learn how he did, or experience the things that he did. The Yakoi. Must rule far over Urko Paka and the Pelu Pelu 1,000 years ago. They were the overlords, the Octoral and his peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, yet never found any trace of that fabled place. If they didn't find anything, what did the Yakoi have to tell us? They may have not found it. The fact that they thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving in how the legend originated? They lose nothing for the sake of asking the question. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga, dude. It's getting harder to read. The big mountain. Oh yeah, what about Krill's earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces like it first became fashionable in Yggdrasil around 20 years ago. Since then, it's been common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there's more significance in this simple fashion. You want to know how it first became crafted? I could try to find out, seeing as a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. Appreciate it. A big feet person with a peddler business, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, and I don't know, I'm not like getting my opinion of the expansion yet, because like I've only done one path of the introductory arc, you know, like I'm still on my level 90 quests. I'm not even fucking close to doing anything yet, and it's been fucking hours, dude. Fucking hours, dude. I think it's mostly because I'm just reading out loud instead of reading at my own pace, but he's terrifying. Blah blah. Ooh, look, Lamont's getting fans, dude. I'm really catching a vibe that this early theme is the real Dawn Trail is all the friends we made along the way, though. I don't think she's going to win. Dude, she's the main character of the expansion. She's going to win. I'm going to defeat her siblings. Feels good to have the feat of gold safely under our belt, even if victory pales besides Earl Jala and his family of Parka. I know it shouldn't bother me, but gods know you've been so supportive I want to be strong and wise like my brothers. Be a promise that people surely respect. Back to the taco shop. No, you will win. Mm-mm. This expansion is not about the Warrior of Light. Not right now, at least. Where the next patches will go, maybe we'll find out then. But this is strictly about her. Like this is a her thing. You know, this is like it's like Lisa and Hien. I'm nothing but a mercenary, but yeah, Candace is right. This is actually like we're doing ASM shit right now. You know, we're making our connections, we're exploring the world. We're learning about the people and their plights. It's a whole thing. Yeah, because from my understanding, Luke Lamont's seen as like the silly, whimsical child who's not really like done much, but she wants to like prove herself, and that's like kind of the way that she is. So I'm guessing that like at some point, you know, it's gonna like amp up with the other contenders, and like the big boy is definitely going to be a problem. I could probably see the other one being a problem. The first guy, the one-headed one. He could probably be a problem. I can see her winning, but giving it to her bros. If anything, that's probably gonna be like she'd probably be working in tandem with like the second one, the Catboy one. But like I don't know. I don't think that I mean like the two what's this fucking name, dude? I've already forgotten it. The big two-headed one is definitely like going to be like one of the primary antagonists for sure. I'm not so sure about the one-headed one. And I'm not really sure about the Catboy. But the Catboy probably is the least harmless, but you know, there could be something going on there. The one-headed one definitely has like it's like, oh yeah, I want to take over the world. But I don't know, I could also see that Wakul Jaja, thank you. I could see one of them getting murdered along the way too, though. Road to Okehanu, go south through the Arcadon, and then follow the road that's by the river. Okay. Be warned, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path muddier. Oh boy. Barbarous destruction visited upon our homes. Houses were torn apart. Oh, hell, the festival got turned off, dude. Or it's gonna be called off. Away we go. I think the two-headed one's definitely a trial as well. The mystery of his face. I just saw his face though. No, it's all covered up right now. They just showed it in the flashback.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Theme sounds familiar.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Yeah, I could see definitely one of the Mongolja being like either or, like could be a boss for sure. Yo, Nate coming in with the 5 gifties. Let's go, dude. Yes. All right, let's get moving. If we continue on this road, we find ourselves in the village before long. Thank you. Just gotta follow the road. Yeah, I've liked both of these zones so far, actually. I thought the mountains look pretty cool compared to like their other mountainous areas that they've had. Has arrived. None the worse for wear. Except a certain clear promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Ha 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 ha. Hey, I asked you to not say anything. Anyways, this is the Hana village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. Bam, 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 bam. Still recovering from the damage? Yeah, probably. See what we can find to do in this sector. Oh, golly. So hi, greeting. Surely you've heard it since the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and our entourage. I, Sanu Hali, will welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall be fulfilling the duties of Elector during this rite of succession. May the feet test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Okay. Right then, and it's helped to do some investigating. I'm watching Polo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Airville, Elise, and Krell could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, yeah, we'll go, yeah, the Alpha Noob, you can come with. Sure. Ooh, it's pretty sick though. Monk thigh. Very cool. Yeah, it seems like a lot of this is, or at least like this bottom half of. Bottom half of this map is very like South America. I mean, they come to look at it, it's definitely like a lot more South American inspired. Dude, so that means so that means the dragons all came from Australia. Heard about the storm, I've seen like before. The supplies and the help the Dom servant sent, we're making some progress repairing and rebuilding our homes, but while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else to be lost for good. Oh no. A lot of houses are damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual to yourselves. Their storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. So it's my understanding that like the Endwalker patch content, like with regards to like Zero being a character focus and the Warrior of Light taking a lesser focus, was like people really liked that and they were like, yo, do more of that, and then they did this and then they were like, no, don't do that. Shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Yeah. No, Endwalker. Endwalker. Like the stuff was Zero. I don't know, people really liked it, and I don't know. Woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. I mean, I liked Stormblood a lot. This boat must be woven from the same reeds. I've gathered bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Whoa, can you all hear me? I'm told the regulars. Whoa. See if it's nice. Come to a large building south of the village. On my way. It scared the shit out of me.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Ah, hell.
Ugh, you made it after all.
I don't know. I could see him being like a primary antagonist, but then like being
No need
suddenly
to fuss.
killed.
There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you
I
would
could see
allow
him
me to
disappearing.
proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to
one
those
of them-
events,
one of them will
I have prepared for
probably
you
end up dying,
the Feat
is what I
of
feel like.
Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to
Yeah,
elector
one of them has,
coincided
like-
with this predicament.
One of the heads is like supposed to be very magical, and the other is supposed to be very strong, is what they explained it to be.
For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Like, to describe a character as extremely, like, skilled feels like it'd be a lot more shocking if they were killed.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
I don't think the dad's gonna be a boss fight at all. I think he'll be like an instance
Why
fight,
bother mucking about
but
in
not
the
like a
mud
trial.
when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Yeah, get put in your fucking place, dude.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Oh, I think their eyes are just like that.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
That's right, I'm a fucking problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Honestly, plot-wise or storyline-wise, I do feel like it is fair. I mean, even in Stormblood, you know, knowing like context that's later provided in Shadowbringers and Endwalker about the whole Asm thing, it's like it makes way more sense that you would have adventures that are like this where you're not the main focus. Understanding the problem will be the key to solving it. Alright, let's go look at the reads. Alright, let's look at why the reads are bad. What theme is this from? This is gonna bug the shit out of me. Not one of these raids. Gotta be one of the dungeons. Similar to the Endwalker City theme? Oh no. It sounds like one of the dungeon themes, like post Endwalker. Or maybe, yeah, I guess it does kind of sound like the does kind of sound like the Razahan theme a little bit. wasn't called. I guess it's kind of had that same motif, but a little different. No, it doesn't. No, it's not this dungeon. Fuck. I swear to God there's like a dungeon that also has like a similar theme though. Get out of here. Wilted and unhealthy. No obvious contaminants. The water looks clear. Soil patties. It's not as one would expect. It's rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry nor flaky. How come it bad? This frog seems suspicious. Yeah, it just walked away. It didn't even hop away, dude. Suspicious. Bam, bam. Stink shell. I discovered a frog. Very suspicious. I agree. The waters look to be of good quality as the mud and the reeds have been planted. Frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is not only affecting the reeds, but also the creatures. Dude, the vibe is just off here. Need an alchemist. You were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless. Can help remind you all of the listless villagers. Yeah, what's going on here? Festivals. This is traditionally occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it, the Hanu is struggling to even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was even in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It was an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound in their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. fail to see the relation between fields and festivals. Might be too hasty and divisive. Dude, her conclusion was the vibes are off, dude. Things seems unrelated can prove to be connected in surprising ways. True. Rid of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, Ma's journey, it's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know what a festival float is? It's like a boat. Woven from reeds that looks like a bird. That big building in the north, let's go see it. Hey! Alright, what's damaged with the float? Boom, 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 boom. It's missing an eye! I'm gonna be looking for something completely different. Oh. Not really giving me much of an option here. Okay, the pole snapped. Not even a shoe bill to look at. Leave it exposed while people are safe. So in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. Oh, it's so sad. Yeah, he has a type of pressure stone used in arcane equipment. There's a essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. Feathers. Was chosen as the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather furthest using wind magics. I are so gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. No. Give them food. Yeah, it does, It's a weapon for real, dude. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies. It may not well have been. After a good harvest year, there'd be no reason to change it, but after the harvest of corn, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, don't worry. We'll fix your magical float, dude. Close the eyes. They just need a bottle of mezcal. As best I can, the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, right? My name is Luna Hanu. Yeah, we're making more friends, dude. Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, dude, because that's the real Dawn Trail. Shipwright's name is Wukevu, because Raleigh's moved to Cosmo a few years ago, but he's since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hana greeting. I'm about to ding. Shit. Okay. No, I'm cool with that. What level is Viper right now? 93. Nice, I'm in the middle of Elpis and my samurai's at 100 already. Yeah, my hundreds are Summoner and Black Mage now. Oh. Village Hall, the Kasama, from the all and elsewhere. Welcome to live here alongside the hut. So Wikivo, he lives and works in the house on waterside, top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, I should warn you, climb up stairs can be challenging. Oh hell, sorry. It's raining again. Oh hell. Not good, dude. Not good. Dude. Oh, golly. Only been reading for like 8 hours. Not pretty much.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Whoa.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs, and you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then. Consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
That emote gettable? I'm not sure.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Nah, dude, she's got an axe.
Can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Alright, I like this guy.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Alright. Dude, fuck off, dude.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Wow. If Kikitola is west of Kanu, we can return to the village first and then head there on foot. The what? The what? Oh. What? Dude. Getting about 8th occurrence. Fuck. Into the cave. Oh, and this is nice. Dude. Come on, dude. Damn, this cave crazy. Oh, surely this waterfall though, right? Dude. Come on, dude. Messed up, dude. Oh, how lucky. First try. Oh yeah, definitely. They could probably see the stones better, dude. first me realize after my recovery is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and my friend. Certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanuman shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Bakya into Rukubu's waiting hands. Alright, go all the way back. Bam, 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 bam. Not poor dude. Bam, 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 bam. Oh, I might bring another storm here, dude. Yoda. Oh, fuck. Not okay. I forgot. I have to go all the way up. Yo, got your stone, dude. Polish that shit. wish I had an alpaca. What the hell, man? Look up these horses. I don't know, I assume that it's one that I'm just gonna probably give into. Like a story mount or something, like here's your prized alpaca. Started bashing his head against the tree. Ding. Ding, ding. Now heal better. Whoa, dude, I can heal for 17,000 instead of 16,000. Get some rest? Okay, well, shit. Would have been a good stopping point then. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? That rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of Reeds by reviving Iana. This will is a prayer for a healthy crop. Should we honestly believe that would be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the field before leaving. But we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Quan out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering about the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Whoa, it conveniently stopped raining too. That's crazy. Alright, so I got the feathers, got the wood, we got the gemstone. How close to guest spawner last time I was here? I remember being surprised that I could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. Yeah, can you fit on there? Right, it must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, I have another in mind. Hey, who is it? It's you! It's because she got so seasick on the boat ride over, she doesn't want to get seasick again. I'd be delighted to ride on your float. I have roles for the rest of you as well. Carrying a festival float. In a slow procession and towards Sanuichi. I don't know. The sacred likeness of fuck. Keysha Ihi is skunk. What I like you to do is clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that Slasher can be moved along and impeded. You. Fuck. Consider it done. Expect me to sit until Wookaboo's finish the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. Yeah, you can help with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke begins to the south of the village and branches off to the east. Lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. You shall see to it that clearing it end to end. This place got no places to sit, man. Just kind of lie down wherever. Yeah, alright. Yeah, alright. Going to the bathroom. Grabbing a snack. Yo. What's up? All right. I'm the cold wildlife. Hey. Wow. Wow. Hey. What do I have in the 90s right now? Dancer, go. Reaper, Viper. I'm sensing the presence of a very powerful mark. The deity of the harvest. Possible a vestigial memory of that time endured, a subconscious recollection of the inheriting soul providing the basis for an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, worshipped on another continent, this faith was then brought to Torah by the first Hanu. Hanu migrated here from another continent, and perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. It's all interesting, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linohanu? Yeah. Meanwhile, uh-oh.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Kill you?
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Uh-oh.
Cha-cha!
Yeah! May I actually bring it back to... Let me swap the Viper real quick.
Everything into that blow.
I'll show you how it's really done.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet, Mew.
Yeah, let me throw swords down. Hold on.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you.
two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes!
Whoa.
Yes, we are!
Don't smile. That's... I don't like that. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like Bakul Jaja is a red herring antagonist. Like, he's not going to be the biggest threat one by far. The one who's the actual child, though, that one's probably a problem, considering that Krill already had like an echo vision of him and stuff. He's got actual plans, yeah. Dumb plans, but yeah. Oh my god. Damn, it didn't come up in my chat bubble. No. That's so sad. Be like 1,000 exclamation marks. Yeah. Of course I'll be there. Yeah, yeah, it's time to party. It would be so much funnier if these chat bubbles actually came up, because it'd be like, that's what I was typing. Yeah, let's party. We about to party. Yeah.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning.
Yeah. Its second meaning
It
is
is
to
also an
party.
exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
The requirements is to solve the decaying of the reeds, or the low qualityness of the reeds.
I could get used to this.
They all have the same requirements. Cool Jaja had no
Will empty
real
bellies stop you
solution.
from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
And Catboy had like probably a actual like solution by trade.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Yeah. Uh-oh. What's wrong?
Watch well. for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Whoa, whoa, we're all going Ultra Instinct.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Primal, dude, if you do this wrong, you'll summon a Primal.
Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
All it takes is one bad actor. No. Oh.
It worked.
Like a literal
rather
charm.
abruptly, yeah.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Man, this one went way quicker than the alpaca one. Yippee!
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
And that's where your
I
brother
imagine even
comes
the
in.
harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
He's gonna come back. He's like, yeah, I brought fertilizer.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you
Wow.
recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
God damn it, dude. Fuck.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well,
did he hire the gay
you
dad?
always
were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective,
I mean,
Wuklamat. It
he
achieved the same result.
Was like he did go to Charlayan and like study there, so
Indeed
makes
it
sense.
did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Wow. They're friends now, dude.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Put the edible into the stone. Yeah.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
A third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn's servant, of course.
Whoa, dude, she's got their support.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Oh, they're getting their own stone too. Back to the taco shop. Damn, there's 4 aetherites here. That's crazy. Alright, I've got the 2 paths done. We'll watch this cutscene tomorrow. I'm retiring to my cabin. I'm retiring to my cabin. Put on pajamas. Do. All right. Dude, I woke up at my island in my jammies. Like, yeah, dude, I started it like that. Went to the inn room, I grabbed my clothes. I've been doing that. Intro done, so it picks up from here. They did the whole you know, they've introduced you to uh they've introduced you to the world, yeah, the setting. Thank you. They've introduced you to the setting and whatnot, you know, like it's probably gonna pick up from there, and we'll see how it goes. Got 2 stones. We just need 5 more. Get a stone a day at this rate. Who knows, dude? Who knows? Yeah. Be doing, yeah, we'll be doing a little FF this weekend, you know, just nice little chill weekend. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing next week. I mean, probably still just, you know, role playing during the week, and then probably just chilling back on Final Fantasy during the weekend. Maybe might do a split day. Who knows? I also kind of want to do the last DLC of Rise of the Golden Idol at some point too, so I might do that this week or next week. The whole thing. Yeah, it came out about a week ago. I wasn't aware. I just saw an update. And I was like, oh, what's the update? And then it turned out to be the last DLC. Doing some of that. And then, yeah. Otherwise, I'm gonna run ahead and chill for the rest of the night. I'll see you all tomorrow. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your night. Well, thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Yeah. Catch you all on the flip. Later.